You know, sometimes a man just has to vibe to music. It was just hitting especially hard today. The music just goes hard, chat. You don't understand. Sometimes it just goes hard. Just hits different, you know what I'm saying? Chat, I think that today, if by chance KYOKO dies, I will cry. But I had two new theories I wanted to share with you guys. I'm not used to streaming, by the way. I totally was like, okay, let me make the YouTube waiting room for stream, and then I entered 12 o'clock, and then I was like, yeah, and I was like, wait a minute. It's supposed to be at 10 today. I was like, whoa! That's early! Why'd I do that? I don't know. I was probably not in the right state of mind as a human being. But we're here. We're gonna play. It's gonna be great. Right. Yes, no, I do need to link that. You are correct. You are correct, consciousness inside my brain. I'm not gonna write VCARD giveaway info here because that sounds really sus when taken out of context. Bruh, of course I freaking spelled, I didn't, bruh, don't, that never message never sent. There we go. Ah! Why did it put a backward slash? Third time's the charm, chat. Third time's the charm, alright? You don't understand. This music just hits different. Oh yeah, baby. Giveaway info. So it got to be like 9:30. And then I was like, oh, I actually have to eat breakfast. I found something though, chat. I found something that I need, alright? We need to fund this. Alright, let me... Yup, that. Okay, hold up. There we go. Alright. I found what we need to fund. As a community, I think we need to fund this. Hold on. You guys are gonna instantly agree with me. Right? I think we need to fund the purchasing of this figure. But you tell me. What do you guys think? Guess the price, chat. What is it? What's that one, what's the one guess the price game? The Price is Right. Yeah, is The Price Right, chat? Or whatever, I've never watched that. Is The Price Right? Would you buy that figure? No, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious if I put it as, as on my model. That'd be so funny. I'm tempted now. My desk and shit isn't even clean. I didn't even get to clean it. It's early. It's early. I think we need to fund this as a community. That'd be so good. Anyway. Okay. I yawned. Into it now. Yeah, we were continuing, yes, where we left off yesterday, where he's like, there's an emergency, head to the gym right now! Kyoko! Hi. Hi, my wife. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine this is going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. Really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Okay, what happens if I try and enter the cafeteria? It's nighttime. Will I get schmurdered? Oh. Alright, the gym. It feels so loud today. I don't know why. Wait. I don't know how you would feel loud. Alright, time to enter the gym. Asking us together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well.
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. I really hate that guy. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how a housewolf on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, huh?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. Chad, don't you love them? They're stuck up, they're snotty. You'll love to see it, and by love, I mean hate. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. Okay, chat, time to I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity. Here were my two theories. One, if we looked at the amount of events, if we look at the amount of events Sakuya had, she had 2. We had 2 sessions of free time before she died. KYOKO only has 4. She has 4 total. We looked that up yesterday, just to see if there was any more thing to do to interact with her. So, by that pattern, we have a sample size of 1, which doesn't really prove anything, but if that were to continue, she's gonna die in Chapter 2. I don't know if it will continue, but if it did, that would explain. I still feel like she's not gonna die, at least not yet, but I also thought about this. You remember how last time, what was it, the crazy girl we don't like, Toa, I think her name is? How she was, like, falling for Byakuya for whatever reason? She became, like, delusional? Anyway, I plan, you know how I was like, Byakuya isn't gonna kill anyone, but he's giving me sus vibes. He's gonna use, her to his advantage and manipulate her into killing someone to get rid of more people.
What is this?
Those are my 2 theories that I came up with yesterday when I was thinking about it. I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign of whatsoever possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. Oh, also, by the way, hi Gripper, I need to show you this. I found something that we need to fund. I think we need to fund my purchasing of this figurine. I think it's... I mean, I could write it off as a business expense. Technically. Just need to, like, film it. I think it's a great idea. Personally, I think this figurine is absolutely necessary. I think I need it in my life. Anyway.
What?
The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may just be too powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some
It's about
occult
last night.
mystery.
I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. When all of a sudden... I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that... I don't even really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it...
Could it be?
It was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I have only barely heard anything. Then you've definitely made it up. Must have just the sound of that ocean in the head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? I don't know who that is. I'm just guessing it's Monokuma. Whoa, crazy prediction, chat. No, so crazy. 5 gifty He's arrived. I love how the goofy music starts playing whenever he arrives. Shaky, shaky, by the way. What hero? Heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. Boo-hoo-hoo. That kind of can sound like construction in a way. Does someone die?
What?
Huh. Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, and I'm fully puckered. Oh, he was killing the people trying to get in. It's a little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing its shine and luster. I'm thinking, it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today.
The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've just decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. I thought that he was like, you just live here forever. You don't need to kill anyone. Just live here forever. So why is he mad that we're doing that? Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing and try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it.
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say! Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear we won't. That was very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, I'll begin. So this time it's
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
embarrassing memories and secrets. It's gonna. Oh, KYOKO's gonna get. KYOKO's secrets are gonna get exposed, aren't they? As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at her feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what he'd written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade. Bro, that's not even that bad. I mean, it's weird, but it's not even that bad. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become a blackened by that, all of your secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Would that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate? Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want to reveal that stuff, right? KYOKO's gonna be the next to kill. It's definitely something I'd rather people not to know, but we'd never kill someone over something like that.
What?
What did you say?
Count on it.
He's right! Your plan is doomed to fail! No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing!
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it all because, for better or worse, your memory's still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish! That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says, I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
Okay, just a little bit.
honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with him. There's no need to discuss it. It's gonna be revealed anyway, though. Like, what do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Alright, 24 hours, clock's ticking. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. Secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. KYOKO has something like that. No. Stop Stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. You know, don't do anything hasty. Well, you keep repeating it, kind of makes me worry even more. Okay. I know it's gonna be tough, but... He's making an announcement?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially
It wasn't before?
nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep
Chad, did they
tight.
make a live version of Danganronpa?
Bye.
I feel like I remember watching a movie summary of that. They make a live version of Danganronpa. The AI overview gave me a picture of Jack Black's face edited on top of Makoto's face. And it's I am Makoto, the ultimate lucky student. Because I was looking up if there's been a live version. It pulls up that picture. Oh. Nighttime already, huh? Alright, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. All of things I couldn't shake, but we left things as they were. Things as they went. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. No, don't leave Kyoko. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. So we're viewing all of this in a flashback too, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that, even then, a tragedy was taking place. Kyoko, don't murder! Kyoko, don't kill! Please, please!
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, what's the difference between like, oops, I killed them, and yeah, that's right, I killed them. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying. Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead ya. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Someone's gonna be like, yep, I killed. That wouldn't make any sense. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Whoa! Get out of my room.
Ooh, nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What for?
Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates.
What?
Say what?
Huh? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death.
What happened? What are you talking about?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Toodaloo.
Something happened? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What's the point in this? Especially now when dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. KYOKO! KYOKO! Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey,
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hirohina, Sakura, and Byakuya. We're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. I took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff is just a bunch of old memories. No, it definitely is KYOKO. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
But why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to me to get out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait,
That's not important. What matters right now is we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. No, KYOKO! Check the kitchen, see if a knife was taken. One knife still missing, but that makes sense. Okay, doesn't look like there's actually... I forgot we can scan. Nothing. Alright. Oh, no. KYOKO, no. KYOKO. No. Okay, wait, what if I did that with someone I know is not there? Okay. Okay, so that just happens to everyone. Have you found anything?
So,
On all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, what about the second floor? That's one place new to us. It seems a natural place for... But how would you get someone up there after it was nighttime? Would you kill them somewhere else? Chat, I got a hack. Hacks. Watch. We can find out who's dead. Never mind, there are a lot of people who just aren't there at all, so. It's people we've already seen. Smart of them, they covered their tracks, I'll give them that much. Who's on trash duty? There doesn't seem to appear anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? Oh, no. It's just that. What you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. Huh?
perhaps.
If something had happened, the killer might use this to try and destroy the evidence again. I suppose that was floating around in my subconscious and it led me here. Still locked? I don't even know what that leads to, because it's not even that you unlock with the key, it's the switch. No! She's dead. Or not she's dead. She's gonna be dead after people figure out she done schmurdered someone. in the bath? Did someone trap him, lock him in the sauna or something? That'd be a person. Ooh. That'd be... I mean, besides the fact that they could, you know, cut themselves and use blood to wipe it, but the heat would make it, like, unintelligible. So if you could theoretically trap them in the sauna, it would be a good way to kill someone. I'd hate to be saying these things out loud, but, you know, it is what it is. I mean, like... Pool, drowning, strangulation, maybe. Put them in a freezer. It is probably just on the second floor. What happens if I interact with this? It did say one dude was in the archive. No, don't tell me it's in her favorite room, right? It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be. Alright, no dead bodies. I mean, there was blood on the walls, but that was always there, so... Here we go! There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? Go look somewhere else. Hey, there's nothing worthwhile over there. I've already checked, so it can be no mistake. Why can't we go in there? That's the real question. Why is he making us not able to go in there? That's my question. Is it in this classroom? The pool? No.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya?
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there's no doubt a murder has taken place. Come on! In the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls. The door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Blood. They killed Hero! That's crazy. I didn't expect them to do that already. That was not how I expected to be dead, but, you know. Bloodlust written on the walls, and there's some blood on the poster as well. Don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Good thing I don't have to do screaming. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm. It was almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. The murder's far too bizarre for an everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not the crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. Okay, did they really have to make that joke? I was still reeling, too confused, trying to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming! Did something... Chihiro! Ding dong, ding dong. That was a different ding dong than normal.
A body has been discovered.
Indeed.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What's that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you heard just now was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so for the search for the culprit can proceed fairly to get everyone involved. Proceed fairly? A body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is?
Naturally.
Dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off again, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Maiza, welcome to YouTube chat. Danganronpa V1, so nostalgic. I actually have never played a Danganronpa game before. It's my first time ever playing one. And I'm really hoping KYOKO doesn't perish. I really hope KYOKO didn't kill her. But look. If we let's think about this. Let's think about this. Okay, so blah. Hi Raiders, welcome in. Foxane TTV, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in Raiders. We're playing Danganronpa. We are in a pretty tense moment right now. It is a murder mystery game, so if you have not played the game before and plan to play the game, it is a pretty old game, leave now for spoilers beware. Yeah, so I'll give you about 10 seconds to click off. If you're clicking off, have a good rest of your day. Remember to take care of yourself. Alright, and we'll proceed. We just witnessed the death of Chihiro. Now we're trying to figure out who done it. And my suspicion is KYOKO, even though I love KYOKO. I don't want it to be her, but that's my suspicion. Because she is the... I don't know. Before you start screaming your head... Yeah, okay, I already read that. Another life or death game is to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the lock. We can immediately eliminate all the guys. None of the guys could have done it. It was a girl that did it. Because it took place in the girls' locker room. None of the guys can get into the girls' locker room without a keycard from the girls. And even if they sneak in, they'll get punished by the rules. So it had to have been a girl. I'm either thinking it was Toka or KYOKO. I don't think it was Sakura, but maybe it was, because Sakura did say she was going to train Hiro and has the strength to brutally overwhelm her, and it doesn't look like there was a struggle, but we'll have to find more information. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed. My sense of time had just taken wing and floating away. But how are you doing, Foxanne? What were you playing today? When I finally came back to myself, who are your favorites right now? Sayaka and KYOKO were definitely my favorites. Sayaka now being dead, KYOKO probably, hopefully not being dead, because I love KYOKO. I want her to make it to the end, but let's be real. Only one person is going to make it to the end, and that's going to be us. So, KYOKO, Sayaka, definitely my favorites. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe! Maybe it wasn't Sakura. So there's another victim! Which means we are now in the same position once again. Celeste is also sus. Man? What is this?
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't even have any memory of being alive. Shut up. Bludgeoning tool here. You've got a bludgeoning tool. Okay, so the murder took place right here. They used this weight, which actually looks very heavy, so I'm guessing the person has to be strong. The person has to be decently strong. They were bludgeoned right here. It doesn't look like a bludgeoning pattern in terms of the blood stain. Just with my limited forensic knowledge, but it might just be game not, going totally accurate. And after she was bludgeoned, what it seems to be to the front of the head, maybe, she was then strung up. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. More important thing to worry is right now than the dumbbell. It's covered in blood, brother. What do you mean there are more important things to worry about right now? For now, pay attention to the wall. I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? Bro. MC is blind for real. The word bloodlust is written over the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just... too strange. But that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. No. No! I'm realizing something now. Could it be... I'm slow on this. Could it be that... Genocide Jack put himself at this scene? Yeah, and the word bloodlust. Or maybe they just heard about it and wanted to make it sound like it was Genocide Jack, so they did this to try and... Yeah.
What?
Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were heard were famous all around the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
what is this?
This is some creepy copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack's here in the school?
No way!
There's no way! But going so far to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointed toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Huh? Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Why? 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 Good donk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Oh, that was wrong voice, sorry. Toko! No. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh.
That's right. Let's remember what she says about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So I guess it probably wasn't her.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping. Like, on purpose. So she didn't faint on purpose. It doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! She had heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. What in the world? Ignoring the physical contortion she had, her motions were totally haphazard. What?
I'm sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one?
Toko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
What in the world? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Okay, never mind, I take it back.
The world has a front and a back, a top and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone.
Although, yeah.
That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant.
It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
She totally ignored me.
Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing into an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Dun 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 dun. Bum ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Mogus. Isn't that right, Monokuma? Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right, it's right. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? Another one of us? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate.
What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Pause? What's... Pause? Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya
So
later.
please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way.
Do we really have to do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid and dead body is just an object. That's crazy. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump onto it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
Dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Jiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth to what Byakuya said. KYOKO?
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we don't do something, more victims will start piling up.
What?
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey!
Plus, Kyoko's ultimate ability hasn't been revealed yet. What if it's like ultimate murder or something like that?
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. If any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Oh, okay.
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
Technically, you can only kill one person. Maybe if you get a double kill in the same amount of time, it works. But, like, you either become blackened after you kill someone and then graduate and then everyone else dies and therefore you only killed one person, or you kill someone, get found out, and then get killed. So, yeah.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer, don't ya? Just one would totally murder that possibility. No pun intended.
waiting for
Farewell
you.
for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. Toodaloo.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be at danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens. Oh, so they can kill it while the investigation's still happening.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut up!
So,
For now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice.
I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation, Tatsuit. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if we want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. I better check out the Monokuma file to see what's exactly is going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. Okay, 2 a.m. That's 4 hours after nighttime officially starts. So she was working out. The body of the victim was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Alright, there's no point about complaining about it. No matter what, we gotta do what we gotta do. Monokuma File 2 has been added to the Truth Bullets section. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what do you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent! The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. At least he admits we have talent. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Just wanted to load real quick. So it puts a star next to everyone you've maxed out friendship with, I think. It still hasn't marked Chihiro as dead, though. It's interesting. Dumbbell on the floor. Bloodstain. Bloodstain on the dumbbell. Yeah, that's what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell is actually the murder weapon? I would assume so. Thanks for the follow, Arthur. I'm sorry, I don't have a Discord. I need help with someone to help me work on it. I'm sorry about that.
That's right.
Locker room dumbbells been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, this is probably where the murder took place.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange it all seems. It has to be his handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. What else is written over the wall? What's the meaning behind it? There's some blood on the till. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. And a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's becoming the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still, I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up, so I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support. So you're saying she might have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but she also would have had someone else come with her. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the truth bullet section. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I needed to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help but wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. So pushy. Got caught up with the wrong person this time. So stupid question, can we take the key off her lifeless corpse and use it to investigate her room? So this is our next location. This place is related? Well, yeah, it's where she would have entered. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Yeah, exactly. It's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. I don't know.
What?
Do you have an issue with it? So you should take it up with Monokuma.
Did you call for
You
me?
call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems Makoto has a question
You
for
need
you.
something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yep, the call readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door's unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correcty correct.
So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what I'm thinking. Since Chihiro's found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other
As such,
words-
the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? Okay.
Such ignorance.
You're simple. I do notice one thing that's technically a loophole. I don't know if it'll actually come in handy. You're not allowed to lend it from someone, but it doesn't say anything about taking someone else's. So she could have been killed somewhere else, then they took her handbook, used it to unlock it, and put her in the girls' locker room. It could have happened like that. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The act of... Yeah! I literally just said that.
Not expecting this from the prodigal son of a noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I'd bet you created it on purpose. Add a little more excitement to things.
You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course I am. Now then, since the dead can't talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on, you're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow someone from something, then that means they would have had to loan it, so,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
killed, then brought.
Fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in the mental facility, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Came into the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? So I'm gonna have to figure it out for myself. So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? It's all the e-handbooks. I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to the mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. Oh. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... It's gonna be Sayaka's, we all know it. Yep. Sayaka Moizano. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier. Yeah, I'm starting to get it. You can possess one, you just can't lend it.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange, one of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? But they said they were, like, very hard to break. The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. Wouldn't be surprising for that kind of handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! What? The e-handbook is essential to the student's life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, big deal. There's no way to break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it won't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do anything. No, but with even my amazing handbook, it does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear
But it's a
you.
secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks now, would I?
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be?
Even the question hanging in the air, Monokuma toodalooed. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. I think so. I mean, something about it is still sus. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? What do you mean by Bianca? To be exact, not quite? Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I've no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They're saying he's killed thousands, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer? You're not wrong, no wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. The more evidence we get, the more and more it looks like KYOKO.
Don't make me.
Yeah, okay. Check it again, I guess? But it won't turn on, which is certain. Is it really unrelated? Otherwise it still bothers me. Okay, buddy, I genuinely don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I'm stupid.
Don't make.
Oh, there's another thing though. There's another Urpal. Another Urpal.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Archives.
Hey, you two! Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to
We're
play
busy,
with you.
leave us alone.
Cause, I mean...
But it's an emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! What do you mean?
Please!
It's serious! Just calm down, okay, Hina?
Cause, I mean...
But it's an emergency! What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on. You sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Fair enough.
Yeah!
Wait for us, Hina!
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms. Toko's room, most likely.
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person. You waste of space. Alright. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she's doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Knock, knock, knock! Open up the lock. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Oh, so Genocide Jack killed her, but Genocide Jack took over Toko, maybe? She's been acting like this the whole time. When I rang a little while ago... I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her there alone in her dorm. I'm gonna make myself smaller so y'all can see. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge. Kyoko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? You can. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her? Oh, I guess you can be nice when you want to. After a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bakula.
Byakuya.
Bakula! I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. What? I thought the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Chad, I think my theory was right. Hold on. Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? About the promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, it means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! Tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking. Finally, his feet brought him to stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go. The evidence that proves his Genocide Jack's in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside.
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Oh, there's so many books and files. So much dust.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. It's a desk lamp. That's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library.
What?
Do you have a problem with the lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Shelf is stuffed out with files. Without really thinking, I picked one at random. Huh. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling what crosshairs you might wind up in getting for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Well, judging by the smudges on the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There's an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. But why? For the lamp, I'm guessing? Probably. There's a security camera in here, too.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. Some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Let's take a look back here. I want to find out who killed JFK. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover the value for yourself. There's literally nothing more to interact with. Oh, there is. It's like right behind them, but it's hard to like click. It's a ton of thick files stuffed on the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. If that's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at, be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those internal documents. Police eyes only, not the kind of thing you expect to leak. Huh? So you're finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit in your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just like, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps, the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. What's wrong? Still can't believe it. How about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those words don't exist in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I've reviewed them multiple times. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, so why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as the domestic. How's that possible?
In other words,
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family's a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all the levels of this world backward and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than just a few of these cases just by reviewing them. And among all the reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file right here. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there's so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin with, these two. Notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic, every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second, is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood. The victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in
The
other
culprit
words,
isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer that was walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. No, I'm good, bro. Thanks for the offer. Appreciate it. Okay, about the Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Pyaki handed me the file, and I flipped through it with these tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I'd reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime were collected. Scissors? Victim, Ken Harada, office worker 32. Murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. Victim suffered multiple stab wounds, believed to inflicted with the same scissors that were used to later attach the victim to the wall. Victim suffered stab wounds, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors attached to the wall. Scissors custom made, every pair left at each murder site, seeming to be behind the mastermind construction. The same material and construction. Ken Harada 32, Tetsuhori Honda 17, Shoji Gaku 23, Kano Issei 14, Takashi Yoshida 30. They're all male. Komatsu Taro, Tukafumi Gono, Ochida Nahisa, Takashi I was about to say Uma Musume. I was about to say it. Masamune. Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it, but one thing came perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekday nights or during holidays, either at day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from a dissociative identity disorder. It is her! She is Genocide Jack. When she's saying, I won't let Genocide Jack take control, she's talking about the other side of her split personality. Yeah. More believable than anything else.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like
I
that?
don't have time to
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. The reason he wants us to know, he didn't actually want to use our skills. He wanted to just have another witness to all the evidence he had witnessed. Now there being, what, -4 people, so we're at 11 total? That can't be right. Yeah, maybe? I don't know. At the same time, I discovered some really important clues thanks to Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro, and that Murderous Fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out. No matter. I know who it is. Locker room. Get on my way, fatty. Talk to my wife first. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you a piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. Might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. That Kyoko turned up and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look. And her handbook's missing? Alrighty. Sakura.
Damn.
Her body and her
No
soul.
forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being. No. Get him, Sakura. Oh, right, they're just on guard duty. Kyoko said I should examine the body. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Better give it a shot. Let's see. Hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Rope was used to prop her up in a crucifix position. That's what I was going to say. It looks like she was crucified. The rope has... Oh! It's the extension cable! Wait, but he said it proved rather useful. Now that I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. The fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, but there's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But then seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. There's no scissors. Status of the dead body. Something most likely to tie all these mysteries together. And that kind of makes me think it's, whatever dude that I already forgot after I've missed him for 2 minutes. We also need to find out her whereabouts. There's still more I need to look at. I know it leads out to the pool. I was going to see maybe the handbook was out there. I've already examined everything. Uh-huh. Poster. Bloodstained. Swimsuit models. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't, but why point that out? Bloodstain on the dumbbell. Fatal's condos. It has to be the murder weapon. There's bloodstain on the carpet. Could have only... I guess I have to talk to him. Could have real complex about being weak. Yeah, okay. Can I still not leave? Maybe I investigate the body again. Can I leave now? Okay, I can leave now. Wouldn't let me leave. Find the evidence. Another stat increased for me. What'd you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that Orphan will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
You're saying it's a dude? Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really, what'd she say she saw?
She refused to tell me. That's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes. Right, right.
So where's Celeste now?
Warehouse by the dorms.
Oh my gosh. You're right, she was killed with a pool noodle. Sure, there are no clues left, and then I try and leave, and it's like, yup. Still some clues. Maybe I need to investigate the keypad on the girl's door. Go in here? It does want me to go in here. The poster's been changed! Yeah! Yeah, why would... Was she actually killed in here and then moved, and a piece of blood got onto this, and so they moved it to the girls' locker room to make it look like a girl did it? There's a blood stain! So it did take place here, and then they moved her. They moved her in the poster. Locker? Handbook? Okay. It's like he wants us to... What do you mean? What do you mean there's more clues to figure out? How do you talk to you? You said...
That's it. I'm sure.
Yup. I know that. We were gonna go see her, but... What? I didn't mean to talk to him again. Sorry, chat.
Well...
Maybe there's more back in here? Maybe you gotta, like, investigate this poster again. Like, say, yeah, they were swapped. Oh, new information from Sakura. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. You remember the posters? Do you think the posters could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. Never really paid any attention.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse, not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. Mix protein powder with coffee and I down a glass of it after exercising. Okay, so it's not a blood stain. They killed... Oh, okay, so they killed her in the guys' locker room, But why would she be in the guys' locker room? So they killed her in the guys' locker room, swapped the carpets in the poster, the only thing that had blood on them, wrote blood on the wall in the girls' locker room. But that means they would have had to get her to come into the boys' locker room, which you could have done by using, the handheld that was broken, that was supposed to be broken from Leon.
of course.
The stain had disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned up. But still, is it unusually clean? Okay, but why would they? Okay, so that kind of leads that it isn't Toko that killed her. I'm just gonna go investigate the carpet once again. We know what it is. We know what it is. Come on now. Now we can probably leave. Just gonna go to the archives real fast and inspect where that wire was. And then we'll go down, talk to Celeste. Wait, that's a cord. But there's 2 lamps. He said he moved it. Yeah, that's crucial. The extension was in there before. Remastered games always have the weirdest stuff. Stickler does on top of the desk. No, I'm talking about like the lamp, the extension cord. Why don't you know? It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on and was definitely right here. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension. Wonder if the cord... Yeah. The extension cord. I don't know if there's going to be new evidence here, but it's just better to double check than it being, you know. Okay. Okay, I think that's actually it that's for in here. Nope. Oh, and it did say it'd be good to check the Genocide Jack case files once again, so let's check those. Take another look at the Genocide Jack. Oh, it was around here somewhere. It's gone? Byakuya? Byakuya's gonna try and frame me, isn't he? Why am I always the one getting framed, huh? Byakuya, I'm coming for your cheeks. I'ma find you. What's up, bro? Maybe we should have confessed the embarrassing secrets after all. Oh, because we weren't strong enough. Yeah, sure, buddy. Got that. Complex. I wasn't strong enough. I wasn't strong enough. I wasn't strong enough. Maybe you just weren't. You were too. You weren't smart enough. You were stupid. Wait, Poopy. Got a warehouse over here. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. Has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food, clothes, to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were gonna ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but it seems it was pointless. Then you found something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually...
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly into the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently she went into the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which means the killer would have gotten it laundry room! Or the incinerator. I was just wondering if I could verify the protein powder. You know what? It'll not let me leave if there's important information. I was not about to go through every single one of those. Who's on trash duty then? Check it. There's no... Maybe he took it and put it in his room so no one could go in. I was just wondering, I was trying to get Hina, but maybe she's in Toko's room? Oh. What if there is evidence in the bath? The locker? Maybe the heat source. I don't know. Toss the jacket in there and get rid of it. I don't know. Can I just map out of here? I don't want to have to go through these animations like 17 times. Oh, she's in dining hall. Oh, and it has an exclamation mark where there's important information. I didn't even realize that. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out. She just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, I was getting pretty hungry. Yeah. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? Huh? A donut, of course! Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Aww. Should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
You know, she was a bit strange, didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It's like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true. And if it wasn't just from us, too, she was like, she stayed away from all the girls. Was she shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. She was lesbian! Case solved. She's lesbian. She was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? I think so. I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Nope. That's all the evidence?
It's the moment you remember. Please go through the red.
So everyone's ready to... What? Am I blind? Are we missing someone? Yeah.
KYOKO.
Yo.
No, Kyoko's in the back there. Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is?
You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like he said, a few months later, he appeared dragging Tokyo behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. You're just terrible.
Phew, so now everyone's here. Okay, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there. Toodaloo.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. She was so gentle, so calm, so meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Shoot. Could it be biker gang guy? We've actually now flipped the script, and we know that the murderer is probably a guy.
It's true.
Yes. Give a small nod and reply with one last deep breath. I walked toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart stirring. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. Couldn't get a handle on my emotions and couldn't stop speculating. I actually... I don't know exactly who it is this time. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper, and as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. I'm kind of suspicious of freaking rich kid. Or... maybe psychic? Until finally, I don't know. Not us, I can tell you that much. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh, so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay, then. Let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
So the curtain opens once again. A deadly judgment, deadly deception, and deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Forte gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. Oh, that costs 5! I don't have anything else, right? We're kitted up. Thanks, KYOKO, for the...
let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who, then I'll punish. Okay, let's talk about...
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Okay, we know this. This is easy. Make your argument! Locker room dumbbell. Just use it and shoot it. Like, come on, we got this. We can be smart about this.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Agreed.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
What? Give some proof that contradicts what I'm saying. Well, it doesn't contradict, but...
Chihiro's fatal. It appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Should have just kept listening.
No, that's wrong.
Should have known someone stupid was going to say something stupid.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell? Found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay!
That's so creepy. I mean, it is necessary.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? New element has been added in non-stop debates. Yeah. Tell me about it. Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit the lines, so think of them as obstacles. Okay, there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer. If you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the limit time will decrease. Alright, time limit? Pfft. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all, in which case you can forget. Well then, good luck. Ours is set to mean! Make your argument. We got the case file. Come on, we got this, come on.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, but we don't know who.
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
Sorry, I like you, Hiro, but...
might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly,
you'd be able
it
to
outlines all the
validate it,
specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Bruh, this kid! Ain't no way, ain't no way.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Other characteristic.
I got it!
I got it!
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Sorry, I was probably pretty loud, huh?
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
I believe so.
In fact, it's Toko.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What?
It's not impossible.
Okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is
Split
afraid
personality.
of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man,
Why is this gotta be so complicated?
I just realized he has lava rock bracelet, lava rock beads on his bracelet. Doesn't seem like a little in the way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Yup, split personality, split personality. We already know this. Hangman's Gambit. Hold on. Split personality. Sorry, what was it called? Okay, I'm looking this up because I know the answer. I just... Split personality. Synonyms. Altering personality. Dissociative dual. That's not helpful. Dissociative identity disorder. I think that's what they described it. Nice. So let's think about this. This is probably cheating, but... What's the clue again? Can I go back and visit the clue? It was trying to figure out what proves that she has that dual identity. Her hallucinations and stuff, but HI, 2 letters on each side. I have a cheat. Watch. HI words. 6 letters. There's a lot more of those than I thought. But we know where the HI is, which will help immensely. The HI is in the middle. Oh, it's not 5. I meant 6, bro. Come on. Get it together. Schism. She's got the schism. What? I don't even know what that means. Hope I didn't, like, slur there. Which means it's a name. Okay, I'm genuinely so confused. That one, it's S. Yes! It is. It's schism? It is. Oh. It's not schism. Schizo? Wait, is schism spelled with a SH or C? It's spelled with a CH, right? No, it's spelled with a CH, right? So it would be C. No, it's S. No, it's S. And I hit S. So I'm gonna hit the yellow letter. Because the yellow, I don't... Schism. Schizo. Okay, schizo. She's schizo.
Now I understand.
I was kind of thinking schizo, but that's not actually schizophrenic.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split
That's
personality?
not schizophrenic, I just want to say.
Huh? I think I read that somewhere in the file, too.
Mm-hmm.
They thought that the suspect might have... what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Chat, we know it was split personality and knew it was that, but we were trying to find the
still,
word that they came up
no one
with.
say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko would have a split personality, her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That was her cue to snap.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke
Still,
up...
what is this promise that he made with her? Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah. And then she was like acting all excited. Yeah.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can't.
That is so weird how the brain can work like that, chat, when you think about it.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
No. She was scared of that split personality.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep
It was
other
to keep
people
herself
from
from
getting in.
getting out.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Yes.
What?
She was trying to protect other
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Oh no, chat. Oh no, chat. No! Alright, well, when someone else's chat is in here, I'll do it as I need a witness, but I commented under a post saying that if the person followed me back, because they're like, what would you do if you saw me follow you back? And it was a relatively person with like more follows. It was Luminara, the agency. And I was like, I'll do 50 push-ups on stream, no joke. It'd be funny. And they did. They did just follow me back. I just got the notification. So, we have to do that at some point. We'll do it today, I guess.
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world. Not
He's
some
harsh, but
romantic
he's just
fantasy
very,
fairy
very
tale.
blunt and direct.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You did.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it.
Even if he did,
You
the
just
promise
couldn't
wasn't kept,
resist
so.
that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But
But we
your
thought one of
efforts
the-
were useless. What a disappointment.
She said she wasn't close to any of the
I
girls.
hate
But I guess
you.
when she said
Well,
girls...
the opening
it's
act
meaning
is
that-
nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Tokyo's body suddenly lunged backwards. Huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... What in the...
Oh, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
It's Genocide Jill.
Yes! What the
That
heck?
is weird. Why are her eyes so
figured it out,
bloodshot and
Well,
her
whatever.
tongue so long?
What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Oh, so her two personalities have two different ultimate abilities.
What happened to you?
Not Toko! That's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality! So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
This is what the intro act said. Just they're so arrogant, they believe that even if they said, I did murder them, they think they're still gonna get away with it.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is Murder's Fiend, Genocide Jill? This is... Hold on. I wanna... Aaron Fitzgerald! Hold on. I know she voiced someone we know. Her voice, I recognized it. Okay, well, she does voice in League, but we're gonna pretend that never happened. And in World of Warcraft. Come on, I swear I remember her from something. What do I remember her from? Death Stranding, Let's Go Luna, Persona 5, Miraculous, Tales of Ladybug and Cat Noir, it's a long name. World of Warcraft Battle for Arizona, my favorite game. Battle for Azeroth. Your Name as additional voices. I swear I recognize her voice. I'm like, I know that voice. But maybe I'm just also schizo. Yeah, I'm back in the 2012, so I don't think... You got Black Ops 2, but I doubt I remember her from additional voices in Black Ops 2. I just don't think I'd remember this far back. This is before some of the accidents I've had affected my memory. No, in like 2006, so yeah, I guess I'm just... But I've heard that name before, I don't know.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Spoken like an interviewer.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then, it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society.
Wait. He said, how dare you try and... I'm the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding. It's not true? Of course it's not true. How dare you try and link me to that creepazoid? Oh, because he's saying he's the mastermind? I don't know. The police and government or society are totally powerless. Wait, but then... What is he talking about?
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
I would believe it, but there's still some things I don't believe.
So there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
And that
Well,
was her secret.
let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone.
It was
in
him,
such
and he was
a
setting her
bizarre
up.
Fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Hold on. Some things aren't adding up. And something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details. Okay, good. Because I don't think we're on the right track. I think it's a guy.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
It's him. What? Okay, no.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Wait, hold on. No, I don't think
You
that's...
say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Shoot.
Okay. 3 hearts, dang it.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi.
when you compare the modus operandi, what more proof? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, so it's the first statement. It's...
Sorry,
So maybe
but
she
I didn't
did?
kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any...
Perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi.
When you compare the modus operandi, what more proof? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but
I didn't kill anyone.
What?!
Shoot.
Dang it.
Sorry, but I...
Hold on. Thank you for the follow, Uriah. Thank you. Welcome in. We're playing some Danganronpa. As you can see, we're on the second trial. I'm trying to figure this out, but I'm a stupid man, so...
You say that,
Lots
but
of it's
do you
difficult
really
for me.
expect any of us to believe it?
Okay.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
The status of the dead body should...
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus
Yes, first
operandi
time.
matches.
Okay, so the Miranda's Okay, I'm gonna give you guys my whole explanation so you guys can think of what's going through my head. It seems on the surface that it's Genocide Jill, but I don't think it is. You have Leon's... I'm going to call it an iPad. I forgot what it was called. You have Leon's iPad, which won't turn on. That, I think, was used to get into the guy's locker room to give to Hiro so she could get into the guy's locker room. Because if you notice, in the guy's locker room, the carpets and posters were switched with that of the girls. Which is supported by the fact that the poster has blood and the carpet has blood. And you're like, okay, well, what if they were just those there before? The carpet that switches has a protein powder stained that Sakura had from her protein spill. and it was gone, and it's now in the guys' locker room. The poster was also changed. The poster we know wasn't there before, so which makes me believe it was a guy, not a girl, that killed her. They lured her into the guys' locker room, perhaps to help her train, quote-unquote train, killed her, brought her to the girls' locker room, and then set it up to make it look like she was killed in the girls' locker room. This would do multiple things. This would make you think that the murderer was a girl and not a guy. However, it also lines up with stuff about Genocide Jill. We know Genocide Jill has done murders before, but what it doesn't explain is... I'm pretty sure it's the guy. I'm pretty sure it's, Togami. Because I think he's trying to frame Genocide Jill. So now, the modus operandi... let me just double check the definition of that. It was sad. Particular way or method of doing something. The one thing I noticed that was very off is in this Genocide Jack case, which it would make sense, but no scissors were present. And all the other Genocide Jack cases, from at least what we were seeing, the victim was crucified to the wall with scissors. This time, it was a power cord. The modus operandi doesn't match. I don't remember. How long have you been here, Uriah? Do you remember what I tried on this question and I failed, if you were here? Do you remember which one I tried? Because I'm thinking you tried the power cord. I'm thinking maybe I tried the power cord right now, but I don't know if that's the one I tried last time or if I tried the status of the dead body last time. Forgive me, you don't understand? Oh, all good, don't worry about it. I was just wondering if you happen to remember it. I'm gonna go back. The clip doesn't go far enough. I was gonna try and clip myself, but the clip doesn't go far enough back. It's been too long. If we get this one, we'll do a quick restart.
What more proof do we need? Give it
It's
up.
not the lamp.
You killed her.
It's the extension cord.
Sorry, but I didn't
We're
kill
gonna do
anyone.
status of the dead body on the second
You
statement.
say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi. Oh, an alibi!
When you compare the modus
operandi matches complete.
It does
No,
work.
that's wrong.
Okay. Like,
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack
Got it.
cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
scissors.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Okay,
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce,
Hold on.
everything.
I just want to give you my perspective on all of this as in the positions of what she's talking about. She's talking about being very picky about... I can't show my mouse cursor on screen. I'm going to move myself to the side. You guys are going to look at that picture that was right behind me, all right? So we're looking at that picture. You can see the positions of the scissors. Stabs in the wrist, the chests, and the back of the head. The back of the head is probably the one that's used to kill The back of the head is a vital point. If you don't know, as a baby, you have 3 plates on your head as bones. And those, when you get bigger, there are certain weak spots that develop in those bone structures. Those being 2 at the front of your head on each side, and then 1 at the very back. So there's a weak spot in that bone at the back of the head, making it easier to penetrate with an item. The wrists have crucial blood vessels there, which would make a lot of blood if punctured. Same things do the sides of the neck as well, and the chest right there hits some more major arteries. So it is very particular. And if you noticed here, the only thing they did was hit her on the head, bop her on the head. And again, this is only my forensic knowledge. If you also look at the I'm no forensic expert class. I took 1 class in high school about this, so that's all I know about it. But if you look at the bloodstains as well, they are splatters. They're splatters. Those appear when arteries are hit. Bludgeoning death would appear a lot more like dotty and splotty. There'd be a lot of dots everywhere. It wouldn't be like streaks. So it does thing that they're 2 different. If you look, all of these, they're hung up by those points on the scissors that punctured through to the wall. In this case, she's held up by an extension cord. And he said the extension cord came in very handy, which was suspicious. So, that's what I'm thinking so far.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine!
Let me rephrase
But now we have
that
the case of having
in
a
way
killer
that
on
maybe
our...
makes more sense. There are 2 clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Victim's fatal
I
injury.
got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head,
Boom.
right?
I'm a genius, chat.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other
And I was
murders.
like, okay, maybe she just didn't have
Wouldn't
her
it be
scissors.
strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
It's like, what if she just doesn't have her scissors because we're trapped in
And
this
there's
place?
more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to
Yeah,
cooking?
please. Tortellini's actually good, so stop
Are you saying the
ruining
other difference
tortellini
has
for
to do
me.
with how the body was arranged?
Exactly. It wasn't hung up by scissors, it was hung up by an extension cord.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
I'm getting it, chat. I'm not
They
too
used
dumb.
some kind of rope to hang
I'm
her
not
up
too
by
dumb.
her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack
The
cases,
scissors.
something else was used to suspend them.
Okay, can we just talk about something for a second? Those scissors must be dang strong if they can hold up a body. And how do you... That strength must be crazy if you can puncture them into a concrete wall and it holds the person up. That's crazy.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences.
Big Mac.
But he's wrong.
McDonald's. Yippee.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who
Guys,
were
they're
on the
guys.
Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there. Just
I told you, I pointed that out when we were looking at the Genocide Jack cases. I'm like, these are all
figure
guy
that out,
names.
And it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Yes.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
It's just killers
In all
are
the
very...
genocide Jack cases,
So-
all the victims had something in common.
So you're like, I wouldn't pay attention to that, but yes, it is kind of sexist to look at that, but it is very necessary because killers have patterns. These psychopathic killers that kill repeatedly for fun, for whatever, or for revenge, or for motive, they have patterns. They are always... You can find those underlying patterns. Every trail leaves evidence. And so if you look, Ted Bundy, all girls. And yes, there was some other motive behind that, and she probably had her own motive on why she only killed guys. So, there you go. I literally said that when that text popped up. I said, they're all guys.
They were all guys?
But it doesn't explain the swap in the...
That's right.
Oh no, it does
The people
explain it.
I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men.
She only kills guys who she thinks are cute. Exactly.
I can't believe I said it. I'm so embarrassed.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it. I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
She had no interest,
Would an
rather.
Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Okay, I hate to say it, but her metaphors are actually very explanatory.
Passion to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
But why wouldn't she have killed a guy? She had the opportunity to kill a guy.
Lowly, cur.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
That does make some amount of sense.
Exactly.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you
Stupid,
couldn't find any scissors
heavy
in the school.
dumbbell.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the
Love
entire
Celeste's accent? Yeah, it's
scissors.
cool.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Kyoko hasn't
Are
spoke.
you sure about that?
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
We found him. We got him.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Except him!
Yeah! That's why we think...
The person who copied. Select someone. Yes! We're getting down to it. He's sweating too!
My answer.
We've got him. We've caught him jorking his own pickle.
It's possible you could have found
He
out.
touches his
isn't
own
it?
meat. We got him. We caught him red-handed.
You'd have no
Pickle
problem
in
gaining
hand,
access
trap.
to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was
to cover up
because
his tracks.
he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
All right.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Oh, he's like, they're suspicious, and then he realized
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl.
But you didn't know it was Chihiro.
The girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay, then. What's so strange about it? Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
How would you have known? On non-stop debates? Okay. Gonna add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak point and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from the cylinder. You can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck. This is just Monokuma file too.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Okay.
But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls'
Okay,
locker,
shut
that's
up.
a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was... So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room.
There was no time for... What's so
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, I know. We take the last statement, contradict it with the first one.
You said Byakuya was, but he
I
was
just
acting
didn't get it in time.
Presented with the opportunity, that's a natural.
The victim
Was Chihiro, who was a
girl.
So, of course, I would suggest... There was no time... What's so
I
strange?
have a hard time thinking that he'd make this mistake.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Ballsack.
Shoot!
Oh, you take the weak point and pin it against his own statement.
So,
Maybe?
you said Byakuya was acting, but he was acting weird.
Oh, okay, so I gotta retake it.
With the opportunity, that's a natural.
The victim
was Chihiro, who was a girl.
So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room.
Bro, I gotta
There
get it
was no time
again.
for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural.
The victim
Was... So, of course, I would suggest we...
There was no time. What's so
strange? I wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
Great at the detective work, terrible at the gameplay. Alright, that's a little too true.
Who was a
girl.
I'm not trying
I
it.
would suggest we... There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural.
The victim was
Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot!
Huh? What am I supposed to shoot?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... How?
If you're
Like, are we
presented with
sentencing
the
him to be
opportunity
octogons?
to check out the girls, that's a natural.
The victim
Was Chihiro.
But that doesn't make any sense.
No, that's wrong.
Okay. I guess.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body...
That's what I
we
literally
couldn't have known
said.
who the victim was.
Doing it the other way around actually
So
makes
your
more
claim
sense,
that you
but
went to the
it's
girls'
fine.
locker room
We got
first
it.
because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I like to think in that scenario I shouldn't lose a life because I actually knew exactly what to say. It was just the gameplay that was getting me wrong. I was like, wait. Because you should be refuting the before we knew with a, she was a girl. Actually, I guess you would use the before... before we found her with that. Yeah, okay, so how would he have known?
I see. That's a good answer.
Okay, wait, sorry, what was said? Wouldn't have known who the victim was, yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it?
It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting as like it
What's
has
the
nothing
matter?
to do.
You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
Plot twist is gonna be crazy. Don't tell me there's a plot twist. That spoils it. That spoils it. The very fact you say there's a plot twist makes it a plot
We just talked
twist.
about the differences between
Doesn't make it a
this
plot
case
twist
and
anymore.
past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Difference between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden, not. But in every case, there's a plot twist. Yeah, but you saying there's one coming up makes me expect things. Disappearing stain. Maybe if it's a plot twist I already thought of, then maybe you will be excused and not banished from the mortal realm.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Indeed.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
True.
But Chihiro was suspended. It was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Hey! I caught you with your hand down your pants. You said you used it for the desk lamp.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
No.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right?
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Yes.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did
Build
it.
up the evidence more.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, is that just now? Something's not right. There's something that concerns me. The scene.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a
I can't wait to
true
get rid of this
letdown.
guy.
She was found dead
said it
in the
since the
girls'
beginning.
locker room. There is absolutely
That doesn't
no
mean her
question
body
about
couldn't
that.
have been moved.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
I'm Byakuya, one of my faves. Too bad he's dying. We're killing him.
Rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
I just take you off guard? Story suddenly moved to the crime scene, who had been so confident. Nah, KYOKO is the true wife.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place...
Yup. I know.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Chat, what references Tornado to a boy band?
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not the stain was scrubbed away, but it was swapped. It was moved with the other carpet.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question: how did Chihiro get into the locker room to get into the locker room?
You have to swipe your
Because
e-handbook,
Chihiro's
yes,
handbook,
but
she had
Leon's.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gone to boys' locker? Yes. Banger, banger, bangers EDM. Broken e-handbook. Maybe it breaks when someone uses
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the...
I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No,
She
maybe.
was
Let's.
the ultimate programmer, and I'm sure that would have been no...
No, I don't think she used this thing that was in...
Huh? What?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that,
But it is
she
broken.
could get into the
Boys' locker room, no problem.
Is it really? Could Chihiro really?
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate... I'm sure that would have...
No, I don't. She used this thing. Huh? What?
He's actually being smart for
About
once.
Leon's handbook.
No, that's wrong.
I don't know what.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible.
Well, then whose handbook did she
I am
use?
struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against
No.
using someone...
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow
Yeah.
a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Probably the smartest thing he said ever.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers.
No, shut up.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro's killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya was the one who did it. Still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what
Didn't
you got
he
to
say that exact same line last trial?
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have
Does
gained
the pool
access.
side also have a...
What?
What are you talking about?
Like
What
the
other way
on the
is there?
pool side rather than where you go into the
Well,
lockers.
to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
The plot twist is someone
Now
else
then,
dies.
What is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall
Kyoko,
we
my
go?
wife, let's go. Class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was the girls' locker room.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
I'm gonna check
Be
it again.
sure to examine the entire body.
I knew
very
there was a
carefully.
detail we missed.
Take your time.
I said there was a
Examine
detail
her
we missed.
Carefully? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go.
Hiro was a dude!
I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got it wrong, chat. At the very beginning, I said, we figured it out, she's a lesbian. And I apologize for that mistake. She's trans. That's my bad.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Whoa! There's a dongle! Sakura's IRL reaction. Whoa! I didn't know she had access to the TV remote.
Her entire body? What? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
A TV dongle!
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Do it! Woo! 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 The TV dongle! Yo, he's pulling his cock out! He's pulling his cock out! He's pulling his cock out!
Ah, I see. So she.
Okay, but what
was
pronouns does she want to go by?
actually
That's the real
a
question.
he. Interesting.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
I'll show you yours if you show me, or I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
And it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off
Yeah,
the
you have
bat.
access to the tablet, dummy.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
That's why she didn't want to go exercise, because she
He
couldn't.
was a cross-dresser? Oh, now I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
So he wanted, Killer wanted, to destroy Leon's handbook to make it look like she only could have been killed in the girls' locker room. And so, how would he have gotten in the, how would she have gotten in the guys' locker room? So he was purposely swapping around evidence to make other people look suspicious.
Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, and that's why he didn't want to be around girls.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body,
Yes.
but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to
Pause.
his
Ayo.
body.
Ayo. Pause.
This is the most titillating situation!
Pause. What is that word? Hold on. Hold on, chat. Looking up a definition real quick. Titillating. Ah, yes. That does seem like a word they would use. Chat, hear me out. You haven't seen this, Uriah, but I said we need to publicly fund my purchasing of something. Are you ready? Are you ready to see what all of your taxpayers' dollars as a follower of the Evexcent Tsukuyomi Twitch channel is going to go to? This. Oh! Tell me I don't need that. Tell me I don't need that, chat. I need it. When I looked up the thing, this popped out on the other tab, which I showed on stream earlier. I need this. I need it. I need it. I will take any form of donation. Bits are preferred. I get more of a cut off bits. So, yeah, just about, you know, small donation of like 300,000 bits. Wait, is that right? Hold on. Yes? No. Yes? No. Yes? No. Yes? No. Yes? No. Yes? No. Wait. No. 30,000. 30,000. And boom. 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 I got it. It'll be on my desk. I swear. I swear. I'll put it on my throne, chat. I'll do it. You know what? Why am I not doing that now? I'll put it on my phone right now. Boom. It's going on it. Because why not? Why not? Why not? Hold on. Let me take off my sweatshirt. It's hot. Yes. Yes. Okay, let's see what that is. The price right? It is. This is what you guys signed up for when you joined stream. Boom, it's there. Look at it in the description. Boom.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
But this is different, chat. This is different. This is different. Trust, this is different.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. we still think you're the killer, remember?
And he's like, no, but I had an exciting game and that's all that mattered.
Very interesting. This is.
Wonder how he's gonna be killed.
Interesting indeed.
He's off in his own
He's
little
gonna be
world.
attacked by 50 muggles.
Chat, would you rather fight 50 gorilla-sized... 50 gorilla-sized...
No, here it is.
Chat, would you rather fight 50 muggle-sized gorillas or 10 gorilla-sized muggles?
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
No, I'm just
He
presenting
seems
evidence.
to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Plot twist!
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room.
He's grabbing your
and
ball, he's
decided
grabbing your
to
sack and
alter
twisting it around.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important.
He just wanted to know who
say?
Genocide Jack was because he's been following the case, so he was using it to expose Genocide Jack. As mentioned when he said, my goal is not to find the killer, it's to find out who Genocide Jack is.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well,
has to be a
I
guy.
don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if
He
we're
seems
wrong,
pretty angry, chat.
we all die here.
Dorito
That's
for
true.
him.
Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Kiyotaka?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
It was Kiyotaka!
Let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Killer's a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, meaning the boys' handbook, and because Leon is broken, or not broken, but unusable, the killer had to use their own. Otherwise, it had to have been a guy. Chad, he looked at me funny. Chad, Red's the imposter. I saw him vent. Bro, I swear on my mama, I saw him vent. I swear I saw him vent, chat.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yep.
Even yeah.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
What? Balls.
Shoot!
Bollocks. It's fine, I'll find it.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to
Okay,
who
let's
did
look
it?
at everything first.
If nobody can,
Fine.
I'm sure if someone saw the.
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah.
It's over.
You want to know who saw the killer?
And only the killer.
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I'm in a hurry? Why would you be in a hurry? You're in a hurry to meet someone! I literally thought that. I didn't say anything, so I can't claim credit.
Told me he was in a hurry.
Sorry, I'm still getting used to it. He literally said that, so I was suspicious of it.
Why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times.
Because he couldn't.
Declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he
And
was
he
hiding,
literally
right?
couldn't enter the
Means
locker
that
room.
Conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
I do. You're correct.
You know who
It's
the
called
killer is.
suspicion.
Seriously?
He looks sus. See, Chad? Look at him. Look at him.
Who is it? Who's the
Look
killer?
at him. Look at him. Look at him.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
You really think we can figure out who did it based on
Yup.
2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What are you saying? It's a fuck-ass case. Oh, you saying it hurts?
You
'Cause,
want to
like,
track
you're
down
looking
some
at it?
fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
Kiyotaka, you're gonna kick the bucket today,
As was
sadly.
noted, the evidence
Wish it was
is already
Byakuya.
gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Oh, was it
You
too
think there
big
might
for
be
her?
some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Yeah. EDM boomies. I'm gonna need to take evidence here.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
That's true.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
It's a tracksuit. Why do you need
I
it to
got
lift
it.
weights?
He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
I'm just taking it for now. I'm
My
just
tracksuit is black.
yoinking it.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
We know,
This
buddy.
exercising sucks.
Yeah, we know
I
this.
have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out
Who didn't
the
say
culprit
what
is?
jacket they had?
No way. Not a chance.
Someone didn't say what color jacket they had.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Something off limits.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yeah, he said he had the same one as the
So
killer.
next
How
we
does he
have
know
to
what
ask,
color the killer had?
Why Why did he choose the specific
Froggers
track?
chat.
What do you mean,
I got it.
It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Wait, but I can't shoot that.
So, what you're saying? The killer was
Wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Oh, balls. Hold on. God, I really need to piss. Hopefully this is over.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Alright.
He was on his way to go exercise.
Yup.
So next we have to ask,
Can I shoot white statements,
why did
chat?
he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
But he said it matched the one the culprit was wearing. How did he know which one the
what
culprit
you're
was wearing?
saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising.
I have a white tracksuit. I got it from the warehouse.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
What was he saying?
You
I
heard
got
it,
it from
right?
the warehouse, if you
Just
must
said without
know.
even realizing it?
You should know that by now.
First of all,
I
we
mean,
know where Chihiro
I
was
haven't
headed.
tried shooting white
He was
statements.
on his
Maybe I
way to
missed
go
something.
exercise.
So next we have
Maybe
to
he
ask,
wasn't on his way to go exercise and he was on his way to go
Why
get the
did
white
he choose
tracksuit.
the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean,
The specific.
I got it!
Okay,
matched the
we've.
one-
Oh, hold up. Pause. Let's think about this. Okay, so we can either shoot the white trackment statement with the exercise, or we can shoot the exercise statement with the white tracksuit. I think we hit the exercise or we use the exercise statement and hit the. Actually, we use the white. I don't know. It's one of those orders, and I hate how it has to be in one direction or another. Okay, so what if she went to go grab his tracksuit as well? Not only did he grab his own blue tracksuit, but he grabbed another tracksuit. But what freaking Mr. General guy or whatever, Kiyotaka, said about having the same color as the killer. How did he know he had the same color as the killer? How would you know that? That is incredibly sus. You just basically admitted guilt because you're missing something. I clearly am. Maybe I can't think straight because I need to pee so bad. Anyway, freaking 24 ounces of water. That's what you get. Anyway, let's think about this. Okay, it also could be, maybe they didn't go exercise. Maybe they went to grab a different color tracksuit for their partner, but why? I tell you, but it's a spoiler. Yeah, don't tell me. Unless I ask for it. Okay, let's go through everything. Chihiro had told anyone willing someone is. So some assume that due to she admitted strength more than anything else. She admired strength. Maybe it was Dorito Man! Okay, hold on. We've used this, we haven't used that, use this. Yup. Status of the dead body. Keep thinking. I am thinking. I'm thinking. I'm thoughting. I'm thinking. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Anyway. Just been staying. Desk lamp. She was stuffing blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Clothes were not found at the crime scene. She was going to exercise. She wasn't going to exercise. Maybe she was going to their room to ask them, do you want to come with me? Maybe that's it. But assuming that's it, what statement do we shoot, and with what do we shoot said statement with? It also could be something else entirely. Oh, I didn't notice we could use Q and E. That's very handy. Okay. She was stuffing a blue... Hold on, I'm really stupid, Chad, I'm sorry. She was stuffing a blue tracksuit. My gut is telling me, how does he know it's the same color as the killer? What revealed that? What revealed that? There was nothing anyone said that revealed it was the same color. Can I, like, yoink white statements? Maybe I can yoink what? No, I can only yoink weak points. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I'll think while I'm at the bathroom, alright? I'll be right back. Be right back. I'll be better if I'm able to think better when I'm back. Hold on. Alright, so, think, let me break it down for you, Mark. He's breaking it down, chat. Don't break it down, actually. Okay, so, I think the thing that'll help me most is going through all the dialogue again, one by one.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black!
Wait. Maybe that's it. Hold on. Keep thinking.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to...
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What?
But what do we
First of
shoot
all,
it with?
We know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
We're just grabbing it.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit? I got it!
He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us get it?
No way. Not a chance.
Let me cook. You hit blue tracksuit with black track, or you hit black tracksuit with blue tracksuit.
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing the same. My tracksuit is black.
Ah! Are you cheap bullets? Alright, let me just.
First.
Kuma's file. Let's eliminate them one by one. On Akuma's file, not this. So I should make sure. Which you can use now?
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific
I don't know.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Okay, so, but hold on.
So-
Hold on. Which one do I say? Do I say the blue tracksuit or do I say the black tracksuit? Hold on.
The killer was wearing the same
Blue tracksuit as
Hold on. Killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him. He said the thing that incriminated him. I don't know, I'm shooting this. Risk it for the biscuit? Let's go, okay.
No, that's wrong.
You got it. It was Dorito Man? Plot
Hold
twist
on a
was
second,
crazy.
Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
And I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Right, she didn't say anything! I thought she said something, that's why I was so confused.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was...
Okay, so I thought she specified it was blue.
And before we began
Hence
the
why I
trial,
was confused.
Did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm
sure he saw the clothes at some point in the
He's gonna get run over
investigation.
by a motorcycle.
No, that can't be it.
'Cause the clothes were never
bag of
found.
Clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
Okay, but it still doesn't explain how he disposed of it.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket in her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it, and just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. The tracksuit didn't tell you anything.
Your
He
true
told you.
intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why
These
you
mind
said
games
you
are
knew
beyond
who
me.
did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
Strong.
That's
He
a
can
good
lift the
question.
dumbbell. Because I hate him. So true.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
How can you hate Mondo?
Once I picked up on that, it
Because
occurred
he
to me
killed
that
someone?
Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one.
You're right, she's the gorgeous one.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Got him. Go get him, boys.
Mondo, was it
He's gonna
really
get run
you?
over by motorcycles. That's what my
Did you
predicted
really
death is.
kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
The fact that all the
You would
evidence
never
is...
do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Yeah, wait.
Weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
No way the Gooner found something.
What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly,
Okay,
it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Just tell us, Gooner.
If you
We saw him
really
gooning.
insist. Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found it on the ground? Then it must belong to Chihiro's. Right? Because hers is missing.
Got it. We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
It's weird. What causes the handbooks to not turn
I
on?
imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence.
They specifically
after the
said
murder.
there was...
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Now, Bayer's
You're
gonna...
right.
Yep.
They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Guys, things break when they die?
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Hitting its weak point.
I got it!
You said it had a weak
You
point.
already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
It's the home button. The power button!
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak
It's the
point
power button, that's why you can't actually
was.
turn it on.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
He does not give a crap if it's a
If I
fair.
tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbook?
Break someone else's.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
That's gonna become a
Then
plot
allow
point
me
later.
to make a special announcement. The weak point of my
Just make it
cutting-edge
illegal.
e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break.
The sauna! I knew it. I said it from the start, chat. I was like, you could put someone in the sauna and lock them in the sauna.
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
I literally checked in the sauna chat before we went upstairs. I should have found it. I checked before we went upstairs. I was like, you could just lock someone in the sauna, boom, they're dead.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
It's because it's so
Because
moist.
as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
Leon.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
His
What
handbook
if the killer
can't be
took
broken.
their own handbook into the sauna?
They
not
did
knowing
go
its
into the
weakness,
sauna
and
earlier.
it broke. They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
But other people's handbooks should be
I don't
broken
know
as
of
well.
anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Look, it was... Okay, so this is actually stupid, because it was Kiyotaka, and it was Mondo. Because they went in for a challenge. Or was that with Leon? No, it wasn't with Leon. Certainly wasn't me, but I mean... Seem awfully rattled, Taka. Could it be you actually know who it was? Because there's really only one person left. It could have been.
Shoot!
What? So it wasn't.
Here's my answer.
That's stupid, because 2 people took it into the sauna.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
So technically, Taka should have broken as well.
And
Oh
for the
no,
contest,
Taka should...
Mondo just so
That's
happened
true.
to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook
right,
in one of his uniform pockets.
Taka didn't keep his thing on.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook
Now
into
here's
the
your
sauna
question.
could easily
How did
destroy
they
it.
get into the boys' locker room? If his was broken and,
No, wait, hold on. You've got it
Oh,
all
I guess they
wrong.
didn't go
He
before.
would never kill.
They just went after. They were like... They killed him, then took their handbook and took it into the sauna and left it in the sauna. Got it.
I don't accept this. Show
It
me
wasn't,
the proof.
they went into the sauna,
actual
that's what it
solid proof.
I don't believe it either, but something that person on a shadow of a doubt. Alright. Looking in handbook. Chihiro's.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what
he says is correct, then Mondo...
A broken one.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what
Wait,
Makoto
no, how would he
says
have gotten into the...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
How would he have gotten into the...
Look!
He
Makoto
broke
was wrong after all.
Leon's after.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
He broke it after.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo
I'm guessing
You
broken
broke your own
e-handbook
handbook.
refers to
In
Leon's.
other words, if Mondo, then that proves that
Well, my goddamn
Handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong.
He stole
Mondo,
Leon's.
The handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
He replaced the two. I'm stupid. He replaced quote-unquote Leon's handbook with his own.
The
I'm
fuck is
dumb,
that
I'm
supposed to
sorry.
mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually worked. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says
No,
loaning out your
we've
handbook
established
is
this
prohibited?
before, Ahina. You can't lend
Here's how
it.
I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Oh, because he lent
Well,
his
Mondo,
technically to the dead.
if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Kiyotaka is gonna be the next to kill.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
I forgot about the comic part. Climax interference. Okay. Stuffing the blue one in. Track bag. What does this say? Boys, okay. I was wondering if it said like... Here. There you go. Yeah, right. Like this. Okay. Plink Jam. Can we get some Plink Jams in chat? Where's their glass ball? Maybe it was this, I don't know. We're gonna see. He's cranking dumbbells. Wait, could this one also be it? One of these? Could be like here. Is the sleeve of the arm different? Honestly, maybe. Yeah, I see it's gray. It's gray, which means that this guy's holding it. Yeah, okay. Got it. Fix that one real quick. Be on the ground, right? No, because that's just that. It's the smack. We need to get the scene of the smack. I don't think we do have the scene of the schmack. But how did he get in the girl? Why was he in the girl's? What? He knew since the start. It's near the wall. Use the poster. Dumbbell. The carpet. Okay, idiot, move the girl. Actually, no, you can't move the girl first. Okay, rolled up the carpet. Is it just this? He put up the thing? So he rolled it up, he put up the thing? That's kind of what I think it is. We'll go back if we doubt that. I kind of feel like it's this one, but I feel like that should be before. Dude's a psychopath. I really hope he dies. Try this. This one, trust. It definitely doesn't look the exact same as that panel right there. Bro, this dude is a psycho. I do really hope he dies. No. Wait, no. Because they both should be here. Because he paints the blood after he puts the finger on her face. Or maybe she was strung up. And then... She was strung up, and then, he got the blood. So these should be swapped. Same time. That's from the last one. I don't know what that's from. Oh, this is... Oh, I think that's a picture of it, like, dying. Or maybe... Okay, chat. Is this the letter of acceptance? Or is this the picture of the thing dying? It looks kind of like the thing, but it also looks a lot like the letter of acceptance. I'm pretty sure it is this, but I'm just double checking. That is the...
The killer is...
Oh,
you!
Doesn't matter now, I accidentally pressed...
First, let's take a look...
accidentally pressed the right click.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
We already established that. Bro, we already established that. Why didn't we? Okay. How do we prove? Oh, so it wasn't this one, because that one matches the identity of... It matches the frame of that one. The hand looked white, so I figured it was. But we'll see. But how could she figure it out? Okay, well... Don't tell me. I'm not looking at chat. I know someone just typed something, but I'm not looking. Maybe it's this. And it wasn't a girl, so she just used her own. Tried to open the door and couldn't, like, but that's a knob and that's a handle, like, I don't... Maybe it's just this. Maybe that goes there, and then something else goes here. This isn't her, right? No, that's... Stuck up piece of shit. So... Oh, was that a picture of the door? It is the picture of the door open.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed...
Oh, no.
She made her way to the locker. But how could the... Simple. Because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
What secret did he want to protect? It's my question.
And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the
So
boys'
there should have been
came
some.
from.
There was some on the carpet that dripped off the poster. Poster wasn't actually above the carpet though.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First,
How would you even
pulling up
stick
the
up
bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Oh, I thought that one followed. I thought it went down and then up for whatever reason. I'm an idiot, bro. And then strung them up. Imagine we lose here. That'd be so funny.
Happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, then...
Well, ha 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 ha. Well.
I refuse to give up yet!
Maybe the lucky one was the friends we made along the way. Oh, does this just skip to the next page? Oh, that's handy. Oh, right, because he didn't string him up. I don't know why I did that. Alright, you know what? Shut up, chat. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Wait. Poster. This one. Look, skip the page. Oh, it's not that one. Oh, he tore it down, then went into the room. I guess that's right, but like, how was he carrying the body, holding the poster, and the carpet all at the same time? That doesn't make any sense. He would have moved those two things first, then moved the body, and then opened the girls' locker room, whatever. No. Wait. Hold on. No, that has to go there. Wait, no, it has to go here. No, okay, hold on. What in the world? Can you not do that, please? I hate that guy. Uriah, you're obsessed with a dude who defames corpses so he can make things interesting. How do you feel? How do you feel? And then he put up the poster. Later down. Then he saw, he got all creepy eye and everything. Tied her up. Sorry. Tied her up. Wrote blood on the wall. As he was approaching the sauna. Toss the thing.
Here's exactly what happened. First, last night at the time, that's with but how could the victim, who was a parent, simple, because she was which is why he was able to use it. Once inside, he met with some. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked. And that's where the blood.
I'm just trying to get to the part we were before, and then I'll.
It was likely in the heat of. Which is why then removing the. And finally carrying the. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided
This is who you like, Uriah? Let me just confirm.
Intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene,
which, if you notice, he stumbles on the crime scene, he has the cords in his
he
hand,
went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up
like
Chihiro's
this is who you
body.
say is cool? You're a psycho. That's what you are.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
How did he dispose of the other
And
stuff?
the
It
reason
doesn't
they
answer
knew
the
that
question.
is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Complete.
Yeah. Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your
I like
evidence?
how every time these people get caught, they're like, "Where's your evidence?" And you're like, "Bro, I literally just explained it all. Like, I literally just gave you all of the
Without
evidence."
any proof?
And Samanda's a killer. Fever time in Nega? If you press space key, fever time will activate, and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push buttons at random, you won't miss. You can push right mouse button, left mouse button, right mouse button, left mouse button, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make sure it's the best possible use of your time. Ah, chat! We do have a high focus gauge. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if you only got access to the special time, right? We've also prepared something called... How do I pronounce that? Mega. It sounds like I'm saying a slur. Just gonna call it end time. I'm calling it end time. The opponent activates end time during the bullet time battle. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point... No, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Surprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use end time. Well then, good luck. Can I reread that? I don't think I caught everything. I kind of zoned out. No, we're convincing him?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Got him.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
At least he admitted it. How many tokens do I get? 94, wow. That's a lot of gambling.
Bro? Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Oh, looks this time around you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Uwara. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way you would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. He ended up getting his brother killed and he didn't want that revealed. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd hear things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into the weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy, no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell. The inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside him, and he was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. Weak. Thought we were gonna go in Mondo's backstory.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, the world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey!
2025, that wouldn't be that embarrassing. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out. If that was revealed, that'd be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust in such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry. But...
Maybe I can talk about it later, after I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, as the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right. I want to change.
Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. And with a thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action, and so... At that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell the person his secret first, and then ask him to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking about Mondo to it will help me give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him to become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't it to cover up what he had done? Wasn't it to cover up what he had done?
Certainly.
That could have been a part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But...
How does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone knew he had been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got in the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... Try to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See?
Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed?
Why would he do that? Why are you talking more? I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other. So why? Why did you?
Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. Possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
It's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something you didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge another by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, we're on the right subject. Why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daiwa Owada. Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him, and it was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, and so he imitated him in every way he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2 was younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the game from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this game with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Would someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other gang members. Which is why...
I just...
Gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
On the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly...
Get him out of the way.
Laying in his kid's brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team. You and me put together. It's a promise. Between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result... the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, and so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth.
If enough people believe your lie, it becomes the truth.
He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Strong. Strong.
And yet... as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets.
At this point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. It is gonna be destroyed. His death, all the guild I'd built around caring for nothing, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I... Mondo. After what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a crazy fuzzy uneasiness and it started swirling around. Never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. Sure, I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turns itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there he told me a secret. Seriously?
I'm sorry.
I lied to you. But why? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I'll wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. And even after hearing basically the epitome of what he himself feels and felt, still killed him. It's like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I
What?
should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. You fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. Felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why do you have to go and tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a
And
bitch.
stronger than Jaya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, I was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. Or maybe he's gonna run into the truck just like his brother.
Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He could have got free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't even know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up! Go ahead and say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as you want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that, because the punishing time is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on!
Now then,
I've prepared a very special punishment for Mondo Iwata, the ultimate bike gang leader.
No, wait!
Let's give
it everything we got.
It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Sad, but... Game over. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. This is gonna be gruesome. What's this? Flying into a cage? A cage of death. Okay. What? Just made him experience so much G-force, or what? I was on the track, okay. But what? What? Okay, I was not expecting that. That's nasty. That wouldn't even work. If that death in your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Is he gonna die? Bye. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. He's gonna go punch him and then die. Staka's sad screams invaded our skulls. We were forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
Completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because the game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However,
that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. This is the guy you like, Uriah. Alright. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the sound of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library.
Honestly.
So you ignored that nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please, continue. As night grew late, and I decided to return upon my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girl's locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
I mean, you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time now the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Thought it would liven things up. You did that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But...
And if we hadn't figured out who'd really done, you would have been dead too. Well, obviously, I wouldn't have revealed the truth before it reached that. I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, the punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the
Mean, 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 mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why I have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
As a son of a noble family, truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of my family, for which victory's a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
Oh,
up.
so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
Swear whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more fun of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Loneliness, sad.
Well, anyway, like I was saying,
Gotta see the mastermind.
this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
So this is what everyone was talking about, is who do you think the mastermind is? The mastermind's in the group.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Celeste.
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask
As
you.
long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by
I was
surprise
sus earlier,
there.
but I just pushed it off.
I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied.
Who's the 16th student?
That's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Is Monokuma the 16th student? Plink indeed, Gripper. How you doing? I think you just left after you plinked in here. How you doing today? Because I asked you how you're doing, you never responded, but that's okay. How you doing? Boy's life of that's why it's called Boy's Life of Despair. 10, technically 11, because there's one we don't know about. To be continued. Crazy Diamond. At this rate, we'll finish in 4 more streams.
I know I shouldn't cry,
Hand check, chat, control yourself.
but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon.
Hina, don't kill someone.
Impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Bruh. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Oh, I was gonna say, this is not our room. These donuts, twisted donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes, malsadas.
Okay.
God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are oh, she's gonna... What's that sound? You forgot? You can't go into the... The doors are closed.
But...
Super scared, but... Is someone there? It was in the locker. Next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. It's the 16th student. Wee-oo. Morning after the second class trial. We met up in the dining hall, just like always. I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Tokyo and Byakuya still have refused to show up.
And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere.
She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That's rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what made me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's time we take this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Doc hasn't said a word since everything that happened. The face shows he hasn't slept a wink. Must be because of Mondo. Two of them became so close, and then his friends find out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished. Nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well... So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. I'm all depressed just thinking about it.
We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world, and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. Yeah, she's trying to convince us to live here forever, so...
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world which you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, in our current is our current situation not... I did not expect these switches. I'm not reading that.
Huh?
Here we go!
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon cat girl, the dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic Keenan. There's no 2D in here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desires to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, since talk is like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial's over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Once we're done eating, let's split up and begin searching around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may as well be discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here.
No, the point is to look for clues.
Just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the
You
conversation.
called for me and so I appear.
Genocide!
What?
Nobody called for you. Come on, it's Genocide Jill and not Toko.
Yes! This place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. So I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a gate for me.
Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slandish cliches.
You are a killer with a split personality.
If she weren't here, my chance of survival will go up at least 10%.
Come on, you gotta get back here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up.
Well, whatever we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. I don't feel comfortable with her lurking. So we first eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to look around the school. This is a terrible idea. Are we all dumb or something? Okay, well I know where we're going. Alright, Let's go knock on her door. I believe it's all the way down at this corner. Yeah, it's gonna block us off. Alright, I'm guessing maybe... Okay, so this 2nd floor hasn't appeared. Maybe 3rd floor on the other side has appeared. Maybe the infirmary. Yeah. For all of our needs, I guess. Normal trash can, nothing besides, so I don't really spend any more time thinking about it. That's a goofy angle. Refrigerator. Alright, well, nothing special here. Someone's gonna use, like, poison or something. I'm gonna read them like a book. Watch. Yep, 3rd floor. From this time, what's up here? Go down, we can go in. I'm tired of this, so am I.
So in the end...
Here's our part with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. But check out all the other metal plates, just to be sure. Is this target practice? Oh no, recording room. You look like a target.
Let's see.
A recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, and even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They've even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, and all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mag.
So then...
Will you be adding our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda...
Kinda what?
Watch out!
Whoops. Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for MIX Foundation. Bye-bye.
What he just said. You know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? This copy of Othello here. I'm pretty mad at it though. Pool table that isn't normal, thanks to Monokuma to the school by it. Maybe Monokuma is the school. Was even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part? Okay, you just gonna say that for everything here? A lot of different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? It's a beat-up old locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now. Right now! Bro, open everything you can. Is that... I thought that was like tequila. Some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Just for decoration or something? Bench. Fun-looking leather couch. Alright. Wife!
it would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. Also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. I'll find out for you, Madame. Mademoiselle. Oh. That was eerie. First glance, this looks like any normal, but something seems off. Multiple somethings. All this children's drawing back here? Oh, look at that. The paintings on the walls. It's really art. It just looks like crappy graffiti. Try down with it if you don't do it. No, you want to. So, dude. Heard of anyone using Neo's statue, though. Okay, just for completionist. Very art. At least they admit it's art room-ish. Kuma. I think that's it. Oh wait, no, this is a different room, right? This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to display several artsy things. Something on the floor. Looks like a picture. As I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost I saw my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. I didn't even see Chihiro. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? What's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate! Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't at Hope's Peak? There's no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by...
That's mine! Give it back!
Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at the answers evaporated.
You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth.
What's going on with that picture? Do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing. Toodaloo.
Can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. They knew each other outside, or maybe that's like them in the afterlife or something, I don't know. Or wooden mallets hanging on the wall, if I had to guess, for creating sculptures. Probably. This cart's gonna be used to transport a dead body. Definitely must use it to move all the statues around. Yep, someone's gonna use it to move Sakura's dead body around. Watch. Prediction. Prediction. Can I not teleport? Bruh. I'll have to talk to him.
Oh, look at all this equipment. Certainly scratches the artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, and I've also collected sculpting tools.
You like sculpting and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know how that's borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Chunabo, Pumpkinhead, and especially admire everything about...
I was about to say Subaru.
Saburo Rumbogi makes. Chunabo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Rompangi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Surely they can be regarded as the Elite Four.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You know nothing.
And Elite 3.
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that MTC belongs to me. It begins today. I realize. Okay, can I leave now?
Thank you. Not want to talk to bro any more than I had to. Like, where is this stair in the third floor zone? Maybe it's on the other side where... The sliding... A revolving door? Whoa. This is the physics lab. It sounds like a classroom, more like some research institute. Lots of things to explore. Machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about it. That's a zappy thingy.
Watch out!
Watch out! What? Wanna do some quantum leaping? Huh? It's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Oaks Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
A time machine? Seriously, so it can go back in time? He's gonna try and use it. Well, let me get in there. If I can go to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure!
Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
1 minute?
What?
You sound disappointed.
Does it have a cooldown time, though?
There's no such thing as time machines.
Hey!
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
In other words...
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably wouldn't want to live on Mars.
You guys!
This machine's the reason you all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, it's your butt.
Such thing is just an air purifier? Gotta be wait. To go to your way to hurt someone who's already suffering. Damn you. So I'm guessing we're not on Earth, because why else would we need that purifier? I guess everything's sealed, but there's not even a tiny little gap anywhere. Plates, all this stuff I don't even recognize. I bet you the murder is going to take place in one of these new rooms. Camera. Is that the camera that was used? The digital camera got some kind of weird anime style on it. Kind of beat up, but it looks like it's still turned on just fine. I should show the others later. You good, bro? Okay. Don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Okay. Nope. 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 Smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
Getting seriously
So tempting! So I dunked myself right in it.
Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. This just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I'm out. I'm out. Okay. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was Hina. I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the
Hina.
Huh? Oh, I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already?
Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot.
You do love donuts. Wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well...
And my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. Guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. As a Hina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
He's got plenty of room. Just not doing talking. He's worried about you. Besides that, you...
Huh?
Jeez, you're...
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend. First things first, we should talk about what we find, right, Taka? Right. My wife.
Correct.
There was a rather unremarkable physics lab on the third floor. A rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I'd seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier.
Huh?
What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Wasn't able to help much for the investigation, but I did make one
Could
discovery.
it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it?
What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember, there's one on the first floor? I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
It's not anymore.
So then...
Did you find any protein in there? Or vitamin supplements? I did look, but no dyes. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
see.
See, that is disappointing. It is disappointing, like the end of the world's already here. Not sure if it is that disappointing. Who do you want me to talk to? You want me to talk to someone. It's gonna be like Celeste, isn't it? There's one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room. I've no doubt that our student life here will be more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? It's gonna be Genocide Joe. We gotta talk to him, right?
Yes.
A long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. That road may begin with wrinkly old men, but it'll end with strapping young, adorable boys. Now what are you talking about? Who do you want me to talk to? A leader, right. So Byakuya a little while ago.
You SOB!
Where was he?
What?
You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He's in the locker room. Had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he's hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Huh?
She just ran off. She okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Maybe I'll talk to you again.
Could it be?
Yeah, totally screwed Byakuya over. Yeah, he's in the boys' locker room, so she couldn't bother him. But there is a certain pad that she can use to get in.
I see.
Gigantic machine is an air purifier? Probably need to talk to you. Which you're still probably dead-faced. Sakura. Searched the entire third floor, but all the windows were blocked off. I wish they'd give us a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies, bro. There's a window right there. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. Oh. This dude.
There's an art room and all kinds of gear. Maybe now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters.
Yeah, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
Digital camera. That's what it seems like. Still work? Seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
Seems like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store maybe 5 pictures. Doesn't even have a timer. On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing.
Oh, she's not strange. She's the Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Princess.
You recognize this Hufumi? Hufumi?
Of course I recognize it. Super rare prizes given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera!
Damnation!
Where'd you find it?
In the physics lab?
It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day along with my
Let's
phone.
see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
Ah, but look at it!
What?
It's got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it.
Huh? That's it?
It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore.
But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take pictures or whatever. I don't know, maybe for evidence and murders? Reached whatever, now it's my turn. Can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it.
Huh?
Weird picture, you mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3. And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh,
Showed the 3 of them together laughing. When could it have been taken?
And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
Well...
Probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. If it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here...
How about that?
I bet they're still alive! They left the school and then took that picture!
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's... Sayaka. No, Sayaka! That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died, and there's no way any of them are still alive. So I have to figure out what that picture was taken. Sorry for my absence. Don't worry about it, Doomer. Don't worry about it. Catch you up. We got done with Act 2. We hate certain characters. Glad Mondo died. Yep. Glad he died too. But Hiro being a boy was not something I had on my bucket list. Not something I had on my Danganronpa 2014 or whenever this came out bingo card. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Wasn't the second trial really fun? It was a lot of twists and turns, but it makes me hate freaking Rich Kid even more, so... Forged? Is that all there's to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. I feel like he'd have the voice of Kronk. He's right, but more importantly... On another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. There's also something bothering me. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina.
Huh?
Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell, something you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose just gets a little bit longer.
Huh?
Pinocchio! Actually, no.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now just confirmed it. You were lying.
Oh.
That's no fair! If you're gonna lie, at least try and lie convincingly.
Hina,
be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Good news? What's the good news? Yeah.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you feeling guilty about someone? Someone you don't like dies this chapter? Great. Thanks for spoiling it. Well, I really don't like anyone but Kyoko.
Just a second.
I'm guessing Hina also dies, because she probably kills someone, because she's had him enough. There's also the 16th person, or whatever the fairy is. It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. Truth.
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost?
Hmm?
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I'll believe what you say no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So
what happened last night? I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened, so I ended up getting up more upset. I know just this person you hate. Oh, great. Rich kid dies. Let's go.
Huh?
So I tried to have donuts.
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that. She was gonna... Okay, can we just... Anyway, please continue. If she had gone and gotten donuts, she would have perished. You can't go in the dining area. But anyway,
So I left my room and headed for the warehouse. Okay. Got it. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro. What? That's not the same.
What?
Oh, ghost.
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathroom and see what Hina saw. It's a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
I'm gonna go and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? I might put a curse on you. Bro, you're the paranormal or whatever one. Something I don't get. So I could grab the knife, then how? Monokuma says the dining hall was locked at night. It was before nighttime. It was like evening right before nighttime. She grabbed it.
Please.
Same reason how Hina was also there. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose we have no choice.
How about you, Mr. Ishimoto? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
I literally already checked this today.
So,
It was right here. I saw it in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
Allah, Cthulhu. Fuck that.
Please.
Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well...
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Wife, how do you know? How do you react to find out Chihiro was a dude? I said, oh, he's pulling his cock out. Go back. I literally said that. I also said, bro, she's gonna reach under there and boom, ding dong. Bro, I didn't know we had access to a TV remote. That's what I was basically saying. I was like, boom, wiener. Hina saw something. She claims there might be something here in the locker. Is it the locker? Something in here. Inside the locker is... He's pulling his cock out. Laptop. What's something like that doing here? I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library. Looks like a laptop. It looks pretty old and it's covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pushing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken too? Huh, too bad. Could just be not charged. Come on, bros. Where did the laptop get from the library to here? Guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. But I thought it was broken. Once you die, you get transported to the Shadow Realm. I bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
You know, you saw that you said a green light, right? Surely you do not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning.
Oh man, if I had the Lob's Clueless Girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time right now. But I don't have it.
I don't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me with one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's the laptop doing here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it here.
But...
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? One big difference between this room and all the others. There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind.
So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated the laptop in a little more detail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So then...
First of all, we have to wake it up. Press a bunch of keys. Yep. And the display instantly blinked on and began to glow pale green. There's a bunch of different icons.
Hey.
Icon on the far left. What is it? Alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? That Kyoko moved between me and the computer. Max. Also, Doomer, I found a thing that I need you to give me money for. I think we need to buy this as a community. Boom. Boom. Showed this earlier on stream, but boom. Boom. We need to fund this. It's a 1/4 scale figure. I need it. I need it. Barely paying bills? This is more important than bills. More important than taxes. More important than the government. More important than society as a whole. It's Kyoko's figure. Bunny figure. I need it. I need it. Like, we need it, chat. That Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke.
You really came!
Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! No! But on sweet baby, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? And what is it?
Anyway...
Sure, if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. Stop killing virgins for 1 month, I'll buy it for you. I don't think I've killed a virgin, so... I think I'm good. Voice, tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeated different tasks it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine in reinforcement learning and development. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers.
If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words...
If this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called the alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different than how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second, perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
She's a robot. Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it.
No, but all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only in a 2D. Yeah. It's the most excellent 2D possible. Huh? Or maybe he'll die. But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem. If you stop killing people for 1 month, I'll buy it for you. I've not killed people for a month. I don't know what you're talking about. That aspect? Anyway, let's talk to him a bit more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Only gave me a general idea.
Well...
But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Your knife says otherwise? I told you! It's tomato sauce! I literally told you it's tomato sauce. I had pizza the other day, and I forgot my pizza roller, so I used the knife I had on me. It's pizza sauce. I swear. Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought.
Master!
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. I was busy struggling to make a sound. KYOKO pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So, because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means if his work remains uninterrupted, even after his death. Once again, KYOKO typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. I'll buy it for you, jeez. Yay! Yay!
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, we can scream as loud as we want, as he wants, but he won't hear a thing. Okay then, how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However...
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out. Yeah, I was gonna say. Then what can we do?
So then...
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. There's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your room open all night, then...
It's true.
There's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However...
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There's an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. No! $123? It's more than that. It is more than that, buddy. It is more than that. It is more than that. I don't know where you found the link for it. If you found it on my throne. Yeah. I don't know where you found it for $123. That's a steal. Maybe I need to go wherever you found it. eBay? 319. I've seen 319 everywhere. $721 US. Oh, that one's with fishnet. I like that one. I like that one. I like that one. I don't know where you're looking. Where are you looking? 200 for the fishnet version. I won't. I won't. Oh my gosh. It's beautiful, chat. It's beautiful. I'm just kidding, you don't have to get that. I don't think you're gonna, but you don't have to. It was a joke. It's an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she'd be okay. Confidence was similar to what Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. An entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. It felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master... For a split second, KYOKO seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay, then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. So I kind of feel sorry for her. Can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
What? Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, Mastermind will start to suspect something. Then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you could get online from here.
Well,
if we take it out here and find somewhere that does have online access.
That's way too dangerous. The Mastermind will find out at no time.
Oh, yeah. True. The college class from mom, so I need to get back to world history.
Alright, bye-bye. We're gonna be ending soon anyway, so bye-bye.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. It feels like a detour move more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed.
Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise.
Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. We all left. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for this clue.
Dun 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 dun. Hina's gained enough experience to level up. So what's the awesome something?
Monokuma?
What the heck?
You guys don't seem remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? Oh, nothing in particular. No.
Keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied!
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? What do you mean, do it?
Yes.
You gross. You said do it.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would get to go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we were all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you go ahead on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a bath.
Hey, come on.
Hey, geez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and even her poker face didn't flinch, so she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh, damnation!
We totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath.
Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get to take that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall?
Hey!
Hold on. Something strange here. Very strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
Strange is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh?
That's...
Without a
You're
doubt.
absolutely right!
I thought you were all about the 2D.
Oh, if you need to shut up and listen to what I have to say, an opportunity like this doesn't come very often. It's the ideal setting of man's fantasy.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak in the bathroom like Monohoka was, or just go? Okay, let's go! Man's fantasy pretty much is.
Uh-huh.
Have fun in your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time.
That's crazy. We are not doing this. We are not doing this, bro.
But...
So you're really taking a bath? Is that what Celeste meant by lying convincingly?
Mr. Haggerker, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory. Just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there it's a great dazzling passion.
We'll stay in stream. I felt too good. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry about that. This dude's got a bigger hitbox. We should make him change characters. He's got a bigger hitbox, so it'll be easier to notice him, you know? I'm good. I'll leave.
You know nothing!
I think he'll be able to stand as a true man. No! chat. It's just... I wanted to look at it for longer. And not... Is he going to be bigger than Queso? Most definitely. I wanted to look at it for... And that sounds sus, but, like, I wanted to see... Like, did, Celeste have makeup on? Like, I'm guessing not. Like, what's her actual skin color? Like, you know, other than white? You know? Like, I want to see. Sounds fun. I want to see. I wanted to see. Nice, feel refreshed after a job. 3 bodies in Sabanas and note state, I suppose.
Could it be?
But still, I just can't believe it, like, for serious.
How about that?
Ogre is a girl? Is this really okay? Well, I look too, so I guess I'll have to say yes. Meanwhile, we hear the buzzing sound of busy voices growling louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Man, what a nice
This
bath.
is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I'd like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but...
Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
You're my favorite stream right now? Oh, I appreciate that.
Actually,
I'm just saying in the bathhouse. About time for you to get up to something. No, don't get up to something. We're good. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need it. We don't need it. We can just chill without it. We can just, we don't need it. We don't need it, alright? We don't need it. 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 No. No. Bad.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, that evil monster like you would never let that last for so long.
Oh, so terrible to
My
me.
entire
It's so cold to me now. I even got presents.
Presents?
Well now, well now, well
Oh, well,
now,
have I got your attention now? Let's head to the gym where your presents away.
ya
No question, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is it?
What are you scheming this time?
It seems...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again?
I don't want to do this anymore.
Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
Correct.
we have to just endure it, come what may. Let me pause. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there we go. I'm gonna go chat.
What?
Speak up, waiting by the likes of you. Okay. That's gonna be all for today, chat. Tomorrow, stream will be an hour later than it is normally. Not an hour later than it was today, an hour later than it is normally, that being 1:30 p.m. PT. It will be a collab. Repo collab. We'll be playing Repo, modded Repo, with a bunch of other people. I don't have all of the info yet, but I do know Dest is, organizing it, so go show him some love. Definitely go show him some love. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be going live 30 minutes before it actually happens, so I can yap a bit and you know, talk to you guys before the collab starts. And yeah, that'll be it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, if you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, go get something to drink. Remember to stay hydrated. Get good noms, get good sleepies, and I will see you guys later. So for the rest of the schedule for the rest of the week, let me just elaborate on that real quick. Okay. Yeah, so tomorrow will be the collab, Friday will be Wuthering Waves. And yeah, maybe we'll play some other games too if they've released them, but I don't know. We'll see. It'll have a new update. I will see you guys all next time. Alright, bye-bye. See you guys later. Peace. We'll continue Danganronpa next week, alright? See ya.